Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme.
Fixerbot says,
Welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes.
Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, and knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we grow.
What?
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected,
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode.
So,
Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow
jag har min kanta.
in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow.
I just didn't get there in time. Alright, I'll put the sign on the door. It's kind of. I was thinking about making a new one. And this is just asthma. I'm really out of breath. Well, I am. From just walking upstairs. But I have the window open, and apparently the pollen filter isn't that good as I would hope it is. So let's get started. So we almost done with this now. Let's actually. I didn't have the air cleaner on a lot. It was an auto and it didn't turn on more. Let's see if you can hear this. No. This must be just me breathing then. So, let's move this out of the way. The hoodie with the logo. That's kinda too warm for this part of the year, right? Well, maybe if it's a very rainy day. Well, Swedish summer isn't usually just warm weather, warm weather, warm weather. So I'm assuming we will soon have a bit of rain. But, well, today it looks like it's warm. So we're up at 22-23. The tiny bit of rain that was on there yesterday, it's this tiny now. I don't know if you can see. It's like hardly there at all. And tomorrow, it's kind of the same. Just checking messages quickly. Ooh. So, right, yeah, I'm going to. So I had to just send a message. Sorry. Better start with it. So I told my mom I don't look at my phone all the time. And yesterday she sent messages like 25 messages, like from "Where are you? Why are you not replying?" I've told her you have to call me. I don't look at my phone all the time, you know. And I don't use WhatsApp or anything else than her stuff. And well, she wanted me to order food for her today. She told me when we met yesterday. So, oh, and yesterday kind of late too. After I streamed and streaming at what was it, 18 or something. So, well. So I told her she can call anytime. She didn't call. She's told me several times that she'll never message me again. I say, good, because I want you to call me. Well, I'll look more now, but I had no idea she was messaging me yesterday. So. You know, I was making food for the kids, fixing stuff. I wasn't like by the phone, just waiting for messages. And we didn't. Oh. And she's getting worried about stuff more. And, well, I guess I'll have to turn on sound notifications, but it's like a lot sometimes, so just for that maybe. I have all the audio notification off. So I know that my sister will leave her dogs there this morning, and then she has a dentist appointment, so it wouldn't have been possible to have food delivery, which was the thing there today early. Well, if she hadn't told me she wanted to talk to today, I would have looked at my phone yesterday. Okay, let's just go. Sorry about rambling on. Just had to reply to that message. It was kind of important. So, Windows privilege escalation. I think her dentist appointment is in 30 minutes, or I would call her. Let's see. Tools of the trade. And also, she's usually worried late, and then in the morning she's okay again. So, or sad missing my dad passed away 2 years ago. So I'll restart. I'll send another message. Yeah, I think you replied, so that's good. And she seems like good now. There. So I'm telling her to call me after her dentist appointment. So fun enough. So this is the last half an hour, 20 minutes, 10 minutes, 3 minutes of the unit penetration test review path. which is a privilege with privilege escalation, and we have done all of these thoroughly. How many hours I've spent on digging on the details of these, I don't know, but quite a few. I will know soon. I highlight all of these. So the last bit here is tools of the trade, task 8, and I did actually read this yesterday, but I didn't check it. So I'm going to read it for you, so we have it all recorded also, right? Tools of the trade. Several scripts exist to conduct system enumeration in ways to... I feel like... just take one bite first. Oh. So sour yogurt. Just because I've been eating sweet yogurt. Now I had natural, kind of very sour one. There. Several scripts exist to conduct system enumeration in ways similar to the one seen in the previous task. These tools can shorten the enumeration process time and uncover different potential privilege escalation vectors. However, please remember that automated tools can sometimes miss privilege escalation. Below are a few tools commonly used to identify privilege escalation vectors. Feel free to run them against any of the machines in this room to see if the results match the discussed attack vectors. Yeah, we might do that, but also we might not. We'll see. Win piece is a script developed to enumerate the target system to uncover privilege escalation paths. You can find more information about win piece and download either the compiled executable or a batch script. There's also a PowerShell. Win piece will run commands similar to the ones listed in the previous task and print their output. The output from win piece can be lengthy and sometimes difficult to read. This is why it would be good practice to always redirect the output to a file as shown below. So what I'm thinking is there a way to both do screen and output file in Windows? And I will already have these links up. So win piece, the bat.exe and PS1 and yeah. Were we already in here? No. I had to check that link. Anyway, here are the releases. And there are different versions. Lin piece and win piece. And the P... Oh, the partial one is not here. So let's actually go back twice. So we're in the win piece, part of piece, ng, win piece. And there's also win piece here. So maybe we should run it. And the ones that are hardest to discover are the service vulnerabilities. Because privileges you can just list them, right? But if there are odd file permissions on services or something like that, I think I have discovered it before with like with this and with Metasploit in like a Metasploit learning room, and it's very warm. I should turn the fan on. And also, I don't have actually my window up. It's open, but I have the curtain down. So I'll just fix that. Maybe I should close the windows. It's really warm outside. So I have kind of big black thing here. Over my open window. There. So let's compare. It's outside on the window, it's 43.7 degrees. Inside is 30.3, so I'm closing the window. Ouch! Well, I was kind of waiting for that to happen. I've been stepping over this cord, so it fell over, but the phone is still attached. So let's see. There. I'm just closing the window because I don't think there will be cold air coming in. And the sun is straight at me. So it's really warm. We could put these down there. I don't know if I can reach the other side. Well, that's good enough. So, with the fan on and the window closed, hopefully it won't get warmer than 30.5 in here. And the fan is on, which makes this an okay temperature. But also, now it's bright light, so I can't see my screens. I'll adjust. So, why on earth do I have my VMware start icon right underneath where I have my TTS and my OBS? Every time I have to minimize them both and pull them back up because I want to see OBS and the TTS will stop working. There. Now I put it on the screen where I usually have it instead. So it's not on top of stuff. So I just woke up like 15 minutes before I started streaming. Quick shower, that's all, you know. I actually was experimenting with Rust the game because I think it looks like a good game. I mean, but I'm not interested in playing for short times on a server with lots of people that just want to kill people, you know? I want to play single player, and you have to mess about a bit. If I ever play. I usually don't. But I want to... Now I have a problem to solve, I have to solve it. That's the most thing. I might make a YouTube video out of it too. We'll see. I should work on my Python course instead. So, but I feel I have to do something else by the computer than just study. So I'm trying to force myself to do something that's not studying, even if I feel it's very interesting and fun to study, you know? So trying to. Alright, well, the game that is addictive to me is this idle game. So I just started that, is free. We'll see if I'll continue. I usually get a bit tired of them. Right, you didn't even see that. This is a tiny icon here. I'm not going to start it right now. Hello there, cow. How come you're here? Why? And is there something in the trash? Why was Firefox up on the 4th page, where I never start anything but the VPN to start with? Definitely didn't leave it running there. I always close everything down too. So why did it start?
M4RV4X says, "Hey,
Hey, welcome in. So we just started the color machine here, and I'm thinking we'll run the scripts. So we'll run WinPeace and the FreeBSD check and SNG. So we have run them, and we'll skip Metasploit. We've done enough of that. And we will start the one with the most
Fixerbot says,
vulnerabilities.
New follower
This one.
M4RV4X. Less than 3.
The service misconfigurations. This is a hard one to find, you know. You have to, if you do this manually, you have to look for all the service executables and look at the permissions. This is nothing to do with the scripts. So, let's start that one.
Time to move it, move it. 10 squats redeemed.
Sure. Let's get started. It's morning for me. I don't know what your time zone is.
M4RV4X says, less than 3.
So I'm going to just move my phone with it there. So I should continue my cleaning here too. Oh. So my body started warming up. You know, you need to move your body
Fixit42
too.
like Fixit42 loves.
You need to move your body to make your brain move, right? So, right, this one started like this, and we don't want this, we want RDP. So let's close this. Scroll down, here we have the credentials. So, I'm kind of sure it's already in here. I think it was the same credentials for the last one. We just need to copy the IP, and we just got the IP. It was a perfect timing there with the mood redeem. It had time to start, right? So, let's just start it. So we'll need to download these on this box because I don't have them. Okay. Well, this happened yesterday too. This is the first time actually it happened with this room yesterday. We'll see. What I did last time was just to try 3 times, but I also restarted the VPN because it just started, so I don't think that will hold now. We also had different error messages on both disconnects then. We'll see. So we want another tab. We want also Firefox to download the scripts, or not all scripts. Yeah, let's open a new one. Retrieve credentials. This is this one. This is what we want. And I have opened the links. Let's see, which one was it that we actually started with? It was this one. So, Winpiece.
Fixerbot says,
YouTube message from Anas Badr. Hi.
Hi, welcome in, Anna's father. So let's see. They have this cute image. Peace. Privilege escalation, awesome script suit. New generation. Alright, there's also a Mac. I don't know Mac, sorry. But it's Linux now, I guess. I just have memories of a single mouse button thing that I was
YouTube
supposed to
message
help
from
someone
Anas
with.
Badr. There is a weird echo in your sound for some reason.
Oh, thank you. I don't know why, but this mic also unmuted. So I had 2 mics on. This mic in here too. Why would that unmute? Because it's only supposed to unmute the blue mic, which is this main mic. I might look at my streamer bot later, but let's continue with this now. Thank you very much for telling me. If you don't tell me, I don't know, because I missed that it was both activated. So we want the Winpiece and releases latest. We looked at this page. I'm assuming it's the same
YouTube
one.
message from Anas Badr. It's much better now.
Great, thank you. Thank you. So, we were looking at this page, and I noticed that the PowerShell version was not in the one I looked at. So, it's the same here. So let's go and look at this one again. I'll just check. Check the parsers directory, transform Winpiece to JSON, HTML, and PDF. So the problem usually with output on the command line is that colors and things, they will go away if we print it to, like, put it in a file as they suggested here, right? The text file doesn't know what colors is, right? But if we would go for HTML, we could see it in a pretty way. I'm thinking we'll just run it, because we're not really going to look for anything special right now. But I'm curious just to take a quick look at the code too, to see what they are actually doing. I know what the output looks like. So Winpiece and
VR Mechatronics says, "Hi, how are you today?"
Hi VR, I'm good. Hope you're good too. And that's for everybody. You're all good. So check the local machine privilege escalation. Oh my god, I can't talk today. Checklist at book hack freaks. So yes, good tip. Information about how to exploit found misconfigurations. So I'm just looking at the links here. Windows hardening. It's the same
I'm reading
link.
ebooks and now I'm having coffee.
Ah, okay. Good. Quick start. Find the latest version of all the scripts and binaries in the releases page. Link to the C# exe project. Yeah, but let's see. Master win piece. We're at master win piece, so it's just to click the directory. You know, we don't have to click these links. That's what was going to click these, which is the same thing. Are you a peace fan? Merge. Okay. All the scripts binaries of the P suite should be used for authorized penetration testing and for and or educational misuse. Yeah, so no bad people using them. Nah. So I'll open all of these. Oops. Here. Let's actually like put these in between here so I can see where the line is. So the exe and the PowerShell. So let's look at the exe first. And its solution here. We could open this up, but I'm not thinking I'll do that. It's compiled and everything, you know. So, and people will probably go crazy if I started looking at the C#, right? So let's just be pleased with it. It's an executable. Let's see how this one works. So this is more interesting because it's just a batch file. So we will see all the things easily here. What it'll do. There are some comments. So the long equals to false. Set current folder. Cannot run from the current path. Contains spaces. That's a cute error message. Couldn't they just handle the spaces in the path? Whatever. So cool color line. So it's coloring all the text here. And that's why it won't look pretty if we just put it into a text file as they recommended. We also want it on the screen. vmic. We ran that yesterday, but not with this command. So, get caption description hotfix ID installed on QFE. Right. So, this is interesting, and we'll add it to our notes. They're piping it to more the output because it'll be long, apparently. So, list hotfixes. You know, I think I will wake my 13-year-old up at 9. So. I didn't have the notes open. I'm like, where's my notes? It's not open. And now it is. So this is a file we have so far from this room only. I have other notes, but I had not really made a start file just to go through all of the Windows stuff. And I might remove some of these into a separate file. So these are services, 3 ways, service vulnerabilities, I guess you could say, because this is insecure service permission, unquoted service paths, and we have modified permissions on the exe file for the service. So this is what I'm thinking. We can't go through all those services manually and just check the permissions, but I'm assuming that this one will, you know. Then we have the privileges, and we can just list those. And then of course software, and then I have added these. One of the last bits here with the uninstalled software, we have VMIC product get name version vendor, and now we have VMIC QFE get. So I'm curious what QFE is, but it seems to be hot fixes, right? I should probably make a special VMI tab or note here, but let's add it here for now. So hot fixes, and I'm going to just add this. I copied it. So this is a thing we could look at. I don't have any details for now. We might add more things. So now they're looking for specifics. This takes a long time to run one of these commands. So for F, sorry for looking at this. This was very interesting. Do echo. Okay, find string. If yes, so this one's probably sets this, right? If it finds Windows 7. Okay, and if it finds older older ones. And system info. So yeah, this is the batch files, the structure, you know. Maybe we should look at the PowerShell ones instead, because it will have nicer. This could have been like in an if, you know. Now they say if yes for all the lines. There, so I couldn't scroll back, but if I scrolled a bit to the right, and also I know the text is tiny, and I can't really increase the size here because GitHub is buggy. It kind of goes bye-bye text if you increase the size too much. And there's also funny bugs. You can't select text. Look. So I'm sorry for not making it bigger. Maybe we can do a few ones. So, but I think the space between the lines make it more readable. So, sorry. It's just checking for updates. If these updates are not there on the old machines, you know. The patch is not installed. Yeah, so lots of messages for those. You may need to adjust your local time if we have a time difference. Audit settings. Reg key. Reg query. That's interesting. So let's actually run this. Right? This is a Windows machine. So let's just run it here. There's nothing. So apparently, no, nothing anyway. So reg, yes, reg, question mark. Now, this is a command that I have not looked at, which is interesting, because then I learned something already. So reg operation parameter list, and we were apparently just querying this one. Query, delete, copy, save, load, unload. So query does what? We need to reg query. Key name. And then we didn't have anything else. Machine full key. Queries for a specific value. If omitted, all values are queried. So I don't have this key at all, I'm assuming. So, but very interesting, the reg command. I did recently find a very nice page, so yeah, I put the notes on the right side. I usually have them to tab on the same screen. So it's probably here too, or is it not? No. CMD commands, here it is. So this page has Linux, Windows, and other commands listed, very easily readable, accessible, and we will have reg here, among others. But I still had not used this one. We could just read through them and go through and find all the nice things, and I'm assuming this will actually zoom correctly. So I'm not going to look more at this now, but it's nice always to have command line tools for things, and this is one of them. That's just a normal CMD command. So this was this tiny bit of the script. But I'm assuming, yeah, all of these are reg keys. So they're looking for different things here. And before they were giving them a header. So lots of different reg keys, registry keys. PS settings, so the PowerShell version and things are printed also from the registry. So reading a lot of information from the registry here. Mounted disks. So here we're getting VMIC again. So let's actually make this VMIC. Maybe I should say like VMI, but it's VMI, then a C on the end. So we have two VMIs here. So let's make a VMI note here. So I'm doing VMIC. Is that stupid? Should I just do there? Oh. Right, okay. Apparently. Let's see. Yeah, so I already have this one. So let's hop here instead. VMI command line utility. And this is how to get the SIDs of user accounts. So I had one here already, and I didn't remember it. That's why I make the notes, because you might need something. And then if I would search for like getting SIDs or something in my notes, this would pop up. And also the second time you use something, you might remember it more. So if we pop over to this one again and copy these 2 lines here. So let's just, I want to open it in a new tab there, so this is, well, we can use the same syntax here. So the next one we have is actually then mounted disks. Oh, so it does. I'm going to copy the line here. This is what it does. VMI logical disk get. So we have all of these different things to get. And let's open the prompt again here. And on my machine, this one might look fun. Unfortunately, the VMI Cs are very slow. So let's run the full command. And so I don't want to run it twice. That's the thing. So let's see the OR here. I'm curious, will this run this one? This just pipes it to more here, and after this is done, it will do this whether this worked or not. So it's a way to just combine commands. Is that the thing? I'm kind of thinking it is, but let's actually ask ChatGPT, because there's a command that a computer has a syntax on that I want explained, and then I don't Google, then I go ChatGPT. I don't want it to make code for me, but it can explain syntax things. So, explain pipe. Oh my, I'm not typing in the right place. Explain pipe in 2 lines. Thank you. Not a whole thing here. So this is 2 lines. Well, this is why it's like not good. The command. This is 2 lines. Oh fuck. Sorry. This is supposed to be family friendly. I missed a letter. That's my fault. My fault. Why did I do T instead of 2? So the command you provided uses Windows command line tools, and we can. Yes, but I only asked about the operation, the OR one here. Yes, I did not ask for a full explanation. Logical OR operator in this context means if the preceding command fails, then execute the next. So there we have it. All the rest of this is not what I asked for. Not what I asked for. Oh, well, let's keep it up in case we have something else. So if this one fails, this will be run. Okay? So I'm kind of assuming it won't fail, meaning we can just delete this bit. And if it fails, or not, we will still run it. Yeah, and this one was actually quick. And I'm curious about the more there. So now let's run the other one. So this is just the drive letters. It doesn't say anything about it. Right? So we have two ways to find the drives. And Q is my network drive. That's a Q enough. So, well, this was not very useful, right? Though if we're on a machine we don't know, it might be nice to see. So I wouldn't call this mounted disks, I would call this drive letters, because it's no more information than the drive letters. So, but it still might be interesting in the other place. So I don't have to scroll because I opened both. So before tools here we can have other things to check. We can have drive layers. So I'm trying to make it like easy to read here and put the not very useful ones at the end, and if everything fails we go for the scripts, right? So we'll probably need that again. We could actually close this one too. Interesting. Echo interesting information, question mark. So, installed software. Yeah. Environment. Okay. So, set. That's what you got. It's the environment variables. Kind of funny to call it not environment variables. Well, it does here. Maybe you find something interesting. Something interesting. And then they have environment and set. So, they're all interesting.
John Rosemary says, "Good morning again."
Good morning, and welcome back. So, I'm just finding it, well, odd to add like interesting on all lines here. And this one was the drives. Couldn't it just say drives and drive letters? It's not even mounted disks as it says there. Well, I mean, we don't get anything else but the drive letters information. And the set for the environment variables, that we want to add, right? Well, that could be very interesting. So maybe we should add the drive letters up here at our start too. And since this is a manual check, we could use either. No, but environment. So we just got into a Windows box. We don't know anything. This is just if it's a web shell. If we're not really in the box. So what we could do, just first check, you know. First check. We can just do set to list, and well, let's type it out there. List environment. We might find other things here too. simple to look at, but that might be useful. That's why we're looking at the script. And I'm assuming the PowerShell will have the PowerShell equivalents to these commands. And here we're looking at registry, current version, uninstall, find string, local installation. If it has this. Okay, so installed software. This is a different way to list installed software. So, since we have a Windows machine here, and I don't have any odd things installed, hopefully. I have a long list of things installed though, and I should reinstall. So ready query, let's list all the things here. So we get all of these. 7-zip, ShareX, Barbsuit, but I think it's uninstalled, so this is not a correct list. I think Docker is uninstalled too. So anyway, it's looking for the lines with the actual. So now I'm very curious here. Let's see what happens if we remove the last one. So there are lots of ones that don't have an entry. They don't have an install location, but there's probably something there still. So what if we get it all? S doesn't mean all, it is something else, and I don't want to scroll up to look now. But we're getting all of the registry stuff for all of the things. So it's kind of useful to just list the ones. But what I'm thinking is, why not just list these? Are not useful, right? So that's why. So they're going not for the install source, which might have given us info. They're going for the cheating install location, which all the things they don't have the install location, you know. This one is empty, so this won't pop up. So what if we were to do the source instead? So now we get others. These are not as easy to read. It's not POS. And some of them are not really readable. But the things that were not listed before, they're listed now. So you could always look at both. Well, we had a better way than this, and that's to VMIC it. So this is nothing I will add to my list, because yeah, so they're going for the uninstall, and only the ones with install location here. Then we have remote test CRUD manager, and then they're linking things that we have up here to check through. So I'm thinking that I will not go through all of these now, because there's a lot, you know, and they are also connected to these lists. They're going through the things in these lists, the checklist and the Windows local privilege escalation, actually escalation, and they're trying to find them, like the environment here. and we might go through the full script later on stream, and we will definitely also look quickly at this one, but I won't do all of it, you know. I also want PowerShell versions of things, and so let's just find the environment one here. So here we have get child item env format table of wrap. This is the same as set and then pipe it to more, I guess. It sounds like that with format table of wrap. No. So let's run this one on the local machine here. PowerShell. So let's first get the raw information, which is the same as the set one here. So, sorry, I need to paste. If we wrap it, right, so we don't lose the data. That's the wrap reason. Because here we lost it because it went off screen. Because that's how the PowerShell one works. So if we compare this to the N, no, set, my god. Why did I do that? I don't know, but let's see. Here we have it all without having to do anything messy. So let's I've been kind of doing CMD and PS here, as you can see. So we have both. Also, let's see if I make it as a tiny bit bigger. No. Right. I don't have my settings, and since I've opened the not only my public notes, but I have both open at the same time. My private notes and public. And private is just things that they're not interesting to you. It's not like secret things. So the public notes, the ones we're working on here, they're available on my GitHub. So, but you're not interested on which of my streams I have moved to YouTube in a file, you know, or my to-do list. So that's in the private. So sorry. So let's actually PS colon and CMD colon there. And also then we just make another level here. Let's there, and then we can make something new here, whatever, right? So we have both depending on where we happen to be. And like have the most important bits at the start of this file and all the nodes, whatever you want to call it. The PowerShell history one is definitely interesting because it's all saved from you installed the machine. It's crazy. I looked at mine the other day. I looked at it first and I showed it. I was like, oh, I installed Docker. How many years ago was that I did that, you know? I don't know. It was all in there. It was long. And right, it's right here. The one I just showed you with the CMD and PS here. So Yeah, so this is how you get the variables, the environment variables, this in the PowerShell. That's why we need two different ones. Also, type is probably not what you would use in like native nice PowerShell. There's another one. Well, it's not right host. Right host is the same as echo. Though it can have colors and things. Yeah, so this is the one we got here. Oh wow. Allergies. Itching nose. Yeah, so I'm not going to read all of it, but I will definitely read all of it at another point. So let's actually put this in a to-do list. So it's not just like randomly somewhere. I'm thinking this is actually okay to be a part of the public notes, and we could even put it here under Windows. So let's make it to do here. Add from, and I'm going to, oh my god, there, I'm closing the link when I'm pasting it, and then we're not going to go through all of this now. We're going to continue with TryHackMe. There. Yes. Oh. So we haven't run WinPiece. I seriously don't think it's as fun or interesting or useful to run it as to look at it. But let's open it again. And let's just open it. I could have copied the link. The VM. Let's see here. So why is this tiny? So WinPiece is also useful to have on the machine, right? Locally. These are 2 months old, so it's interesting also to have the latest version, right? So maybe you shouldn't have this downloaded, but let's not download all. Let's download the exe only, so I don't have 3 things to keep up to date now. And this will also be best from the resources. Piece ng releases. I meant releases, not resource. And then we have WinPiece Annie, and I might have this one already in my let's look. So cd enum LSLA here. Yeah, so I actually have them all here, all 3, and they're from April, and these are 3 days old. So if I do save link as, I can say where I want it. But where can I see the path? I'm not friends with the GUI. So yeah, Kelly and Yeah, so if I save this one here, it will replace the old file. Yeah. So I guess I'm becoming friends with it, right? Though it is not updated for 3 months. I guess something was updated, they made a new release. But why not have the PowerShell one here? That's very interesting. So we'll have to go into WinPiece and PS1 and save this link as and WinPiece and replace. So they are updated and we can download it to the machine. So let's actually do it before I do anything else. So I'm going back because too much Windows. We're going to share this so we can download it from the machine. And 1 hour 11 minutes left, so we can't renew it yet. Let's do CMD. It's just so slow. The M always takes so much space. I think we have to click it actually. Should I practice trying to remember the download? So search util, and I usually don't type this. I usually cheat and go to my notes and look at what it was. And I have it in several places, but now I know I recently added it here, like yesterday. URL car split F. So I'm going to, let's move it to the where it's supposed to be here instead. So I'm URL cache split F. Trying to remember it. URL cache split. So I've read this so many times now and copied it, but I haven't actually typed it that many times. So the source now is 10 because it's yeah. Colon 8000, or it will kind of fail if the wrong part. So this is just a way to copy files in CMD. So enum and oh, that's stupid. I was going for this. So WinPiece any exe. Oh, I was thinking, oh, I have to have that letter first, but my fingers had already typed it to C colon Windows temp and WinPiece.exe. That's enough, right?
Fixerbot says.
Completed
YouTube message
successfully.
from Mello. Hello, hand pink waving.
Hello, welcome in. So, I'm sorry for the tiny text. I can't do much. Sorry. So, and we can see also, we should be seeing it here. So, did it actually completely work? And I'll check my notes now if I had the right syntax. Something seemed to have been wrong there. 32 URL cache split F. Yeah, we need HTTP. So it said it completed, but it didn't. So this is supposed to be HTTP, meaning also slash is the other direction, right? They might work today still. So this is how it's supposed to be. And from doing this now, I will remember this, right? From failing, though even though it says it's successful, but I could see it was not actually downloading anything here. That's why we have this here. So this seems very slow, but it's a slow thing. And this might not say until afterwards, when it's done. The size of the exe is 2.3 megabytes, so it's kind of big. And this box is extremely slow. So as long as we don't get the output back from this command, it's not finished. So, time to eat some breakfast. That's kind of old already. Come on. I mean, this is a box where I type CMD, and after the C it pauses for a few seconds.
YouTube message from Mello, text isn't tiny, it's good. I found this channel on my homepage earlier today, you have some dedication to learn. I'll try pop into every stream, and I'll send this channel to some of my friends too.
Oh, thank you very much, thank you. And for YouTube, I have highlights. I make highlights on Twitch, but I haven't moved those over to YouTube yet. So there will be like cut pieces of the streams, you know, because I have already done it on Twitch and it's available there, but I prefer to have it on YouTube. You know, Twitch is better for streaming, YouTube is better for having videos on. So I'm also working on a basic Python course. So I should probably, but I'm really focusing on the learning now, because I want to a tiny bit more, or rather like almost now, I'm going to start to apply for jobs. So in this area. So we'll see. I did update my CV because someone asked for it, so. So I haven't myself sent it to anyone yet, but I will. And I need to update my LinkedIn too, so maybe one of these streams will actually be like LinkedIn update. Or I will just do it offline, we'll see. So this is a long time.
YouTube message from Mello, yeah, it'll be a good way to grow too.
Thank you. Thank you. So I do have also a main channel where I'm going to start putting, but there I really want it to be like good content, short, to the point, no like random stuff, like streams are just like random
YouTube
babbling.
message from Mello. Good luck with jobs. If you have this amount of dedication, I'm sure you can get a job in no time.
Thank you,
D.
thank you. Yeah, so Wednesdays I'm driving my kid to school at about 13 my time. So I'm going to check that he's awake, because that's kind of like what you need to before being awake. So he has this day, and then he has Monday, which is his last for the school year. So so let's see. Someone, I seeing a message, I can't call you. So so I'm just answering here, but it's better to call in a tiny bit.
The new follower is dead. Less than 3.
Translated from Polish.
What does your name mean? What? Is that just a crazy translation? That can't be true, right? That's a very cool name. CRTCYZTRC. That can't mean is dead in Polish, can it? Sorry for laughing. If that was in YouTube, it would be like, what? Sorry, I'll just finish the message.
Zertsister says. Smiley face.
Yeah. The TTS has its quirks, definitely. You'll notice them if you do the lol emotes too. Apparently it means something in one language. So we don't have any action here. Nothing happened. So I'm going to Control C. Why? Let's use, what I usually do is also have these. Let's confirm the IP, the syntax. Insert util URL cache split F. HTTP. The port. The local file name we should have access. Yes, and I have used oh, look. Progress. So it's a big file. We have nothing here yet. Failed. Yeah, so we got a timeout. Let's restart this. And confirm our IP. It's the same as always. Let's just run it again, the third time. So I had this odd problem with this box just disconnecting to, you know. So there might be something very odd with VPN. I think that someone in the US said that they had problems with the VPN. Like it not working, one of them. So we have the online message. So I'm actually going for PowerShell 2 here. And the PowerShell one is wget. I have only this to copy. Right, it failed again. So copy that. And let's do wget. I guess a wget is an alias, right? So I was going for this one. And we're going for Linux. No, PowerShell. My oh, this is zoomed now to 140%. It looks kind of funny. So we're going for Control F wget here, and it's not even here. So I'm thinking it's a download. Downloading a file with PowerShell. Invoke web request. So it's not download, it's get content from a web page. And they have an alias IWR here. They don't have several ones, but I'm thinking this is the one that have the wget one too. So this is the first time I didn't find what I was looking for here.
Fixerbot says,
YouTube message from Subzusrasikin. Ma'am, how do I learn cybersecurity?
Yeah, you can always start at the site where I'm at here, TryHackMe. Then I'm just digging into things more. So they say this is safe, a script you can use to enumerate things, and I'm looking what it's doing too. Not only that, but the basics here of TryHackMe. There's a link also. If you're new and haven't been there, you can get a tiny bit off by clicking my link, and I get also like it's $5 I think off. But start with the free things. There are lots of free things. Always do the free things, just if you're going to, you know. Yeah, let's see. I was going to the learn here. So if you click learn, you have several paths. You have introduction to cyber, then pre-security, then you can do, there's the complete beginner here, and web fundamentals, and the one that we're like 99% a general penetration tester. Then I'm probably going to start with the red teaming one today. We'll see how far we get, how much I dig into things. Too much. I tend to do that, you know. I want to learn things. I don't just want to finish them. I want to learn all the things, and that's the point of it. There are also security engineer, and if you're more into the the blue side of things, the defense bit, and not penetration testing, red teaming, but there are SOC and SOC level 2. There's also DevSecOps. There are, yeah, and then we have offensive pen testing. Maybe I should do this one before red teaming. I don't know. Offensive pen testing. This sounds like more the step in between these, right? And then we have cyber defense also for the defense, the blue side. And this is like called the red, and this is the blue. So the penetration testing, where you actually try and break into the systems with permission. That's a red teaming side, or the penetration testing, just generally red. Then there's also this CompTIA Pentest Plus. I guess it's pentesting too. And we have happened to get 56 on this one. There are overlapping parts in all of them. So I think if you look at the first one here, introduction, it's like most generally information about how things work. Like introduction, first bit, look at the web and operating system security, network security, forensics. Yeah, so it's a very tiny bit. I think this might be free, all of it. I think so. And then this one has a few more details. You can also just Google, and you can also start looking at this. Let's see. I need to learn the icons. Don't I have hack tricks here? So we just set it up. So this is also a site, but it's kind of like scramble. It's hard to, you can't just read through this. It's a bit of a mess. So that's why I would suggest TryHackMe, because then you have one place to check through everything. So you don't look like at YouTube videos about a single thing for days, you know. Or I mean, it's the same thing repeats all the time. So I am paying for it. It is a subscription model. So you could, if you're intense, you know, you could do things quickly, and you can like finish it all in a month if you're really intense. Maybe not. So it's like $15 a month. So it's not like the certifications you can take there are crazy expensive. So I intend to go through this too, and I did actually start, I think. But as you can see, it's links to things, and I think if we would just look at system information, then we hop to another page in the middle of it. So it's not like it's a linear thing, it's hopping all over the place, and it's harder to keep track of where you're at. Though all the information is interesting, but you can get a bit overwhelmed if you just start there, I think. But you could do it, it's all free. And there's the internet, and there's ChatGPT. Might say things that don't work, but it might work too. And it's also free, at least what I use is free. So, yeah. Of course, there are great people like there's this site too if you want more streams. So I'm currently the only one online right now on this list. Infosec Streams. So infosecstreams.com is the address for this. So some people speak other languages here too, and everybody has their angle to things, you know. So definitely follow Alfred and Gar, and you know, there are so many. Tiberius is somewhere too. Lots of people. And of course, as you can see, there are YouTube links there too, to their YouTube channels. Maybe I should switch to my WODS channel here. I have my normal one. Sorry, it's allergies. So I'm hearing my 7-year-old being downstairs. I think he's actually emptying the dishwasher. The first thing he does in the morning when he woke up. That's cute. So I was just checking out, is this an alias? Where? Why is Viget no longer an alias for invoked
YouTube
web
message
request?
from Mello. Speaking of I know I isn't always the best answer for programming. But have you ever tried Black Box I? I find it a lot better than Chat since it's for coders.
Okay, no, I haven't. I've just got tired of AI when I tried to find why this function, some example code. I asked for example code about something, and then it suggested something, and it didn't exist really. The library didn't have this function, never had this function. You know, that kind of thing is kind of annoying, and then it's easier just to do it all yourself in Google normally, and get actual sources where people have written text. Humans have done it. So, but looking up like explaining syntax for a complex PowerShell or something else, like a lot of arguments, complex command line commands. That's great. It's great for that kind of thing. Translating from computerese to humanese. Blackbox AI. Well, let's just read this first. So, at some point, at least Windows PowerShell 5.8 PowerShell support Viget as an alias for invoke web request. In newer version, at least PowerShell Core 7, this is no longer the case. When was it removed, and what was the reason? Yeah. Yeah, so this is not... It wasn't in the list. Maybe it's because it doesn't exist anymore on the latest version. Partial core is cross-platform, and we get all access in Linux environments. Okay. A free utility for non-interactive download. So it's because it was breaking things. Yeah, that's good. But then I'll have to learn to use the actual alias IWR. And lots of my notes won't work anymore. And lots of people will be like confused, definitely, by VGet not working suddenly. So IWR. This is good to know, good knowledge.
YouTube message from Mello. Anyways, it's getting late. I better hop off. Good luck to you, and I'll try pop in maybe sometime tomorrow.
Yeah, you're welcome back. I usually stream early Mondays and Wednesdays. So I stream from like 8 to 12 regularly on these days, hopefully. That's like what I was set to do. Yeah, I'll update my schedule if it changes. So, and the other days I start at like 13, the weekdays. So you're very welcome back. And otherwise, there are the streams are like saved both at Twitch for a bit. I do highlights on Twitch, and then they're on YouTube too now. So, have a great day or good night. I don't know which it is. If it's late because you have to get to work, or if it's late because it's time to go to sleep. So, whatever. See you again. So let's go back here, and instead of wget, let's start practicing IWR. Invoke web request, and we can also do it as this way. But I prefer actually typing it whole. So I did copy this. Yes. So let's assume the same syntax and just see if it works. Valid argument. We need to know more about it. And I don't remember how to get help in PowerShell. But I think I have that in my notes. That's why I have the notes. Get help. So it's the horrible, very hard to remember name of get help. So get help. Let's maximize this one too. So name. We don't have to say URI. We can just enter this, right? Then we'll probably need something for the name. Destination. Timeout headers. Method get, read, post, delete, trace, options, merge, content type. I can see out file here, but let's just deflate gzip identity in file. So we're going to have to add out file, right? So let's do out file here. Out file, and it still has the alias wget and curl here for us, but why not start practicing if it will disappear? And this is an old box too, but I think it's probably stayed the same with mine. So now we didn't have an error message, we have delay. So HTTP 1018. Oh, the IP is wrong. The IP is wrong. So all of these probably worked if I wrote the right IP. Can you see my red cheeks? It's 21. It's 21. It's not this. So this was a great learning opportunity from me typoing. So suddenly things happen. just no reason, and we got the request, and I did double check the IP, but apparently. So this one too, of course, will work now. Let's remove these and fix the IP, and now we will overwrite the file, but whatever, you know. So completed successfully, and for some reason it always does 2. So when you use certutil, it does it twice. Does it double check the file? I don't know. Maybe it does. Anyway, it might just double check the same. That is good. And that was much quicker too, right? So how long did I spend on that? Well, I learned something. I learned a few things. Well, we repeated get help, and we checked into this again. We this is before, but I was going back here. Actually, so let's here add the download line, because here is the location on the server for this. Then we have the actual download of the file, and I'm going to copy this because this will kind of be the same every time. So we won't have to, since I have the same IP, cmd colon, and let's do ps colon, because when we connect to the VPN, I get this IP every time from TryHackMe, so I don't have to change things. So that's very nice, actually, because yeah, I don't have to edit everything all the time. Now we have a modern IWR here. Invoke web request. So let's put this in the notes too. There. So certutil or invoke web request. IWR. I could have used the full name, but I'm thinking that it's better to learn the short ones. Really, because they're quicker to type. Well, the pulsar are the max thing anyway. There might be a shorter one of out file. I don't know if there's a -o. Right. Let's also take the opportunity here to use the get help online, right? So we're going to do get help IWR online, and yeah, dash online, and this will open the web page. And this I learned a bit ago, but it's great. You actually have all the examples, all the things. And now we will be able to see that this is going through the box that doesn't have internet. So we will have to do it on my machine instead, because it doesn't have internet. The TryHackMe box. So, practicing typing this again, get help, IWR, and online. There. Now it will hop up, because I have internet. So all the options listed much more readable than at the command line. Invoke web request PowerShell. Invoke web request PowerShell. So what's the difference? Well, I guess Microsoft will be Microsoft. Why? Why 4 of them? automatically generated, is it? So, there will be examples, which is nice. And also you can do where output, like value, select object name, select object. Yeah, so all the objects, where object, select object, but it's kind of obvious still. But I don't remember the syntax so well. I already practice. Long time since I used partial. So no shorter versions of the arguments, like -o. So this is a lot of information, which is good, because this is what you want. So there are details on all the options. Invoke REST method. So let's just click this one. To a RESTful website. Yeah, so we can play around a lot with partial, but this was just me testing the help, and there I didn't see any option for this. Come on, I want to close. Please let me just close it. Don't. Just exit. 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 Thank you. So, I need a quick break. Quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Linus, vill du lägga en? Bra. Okay. So, took the opportunity to speak to my kids a bit. So, so there. So I'm just sending a message. Good. They have a flea market outside. I just got another payment. It's probably like $1. Okay, so I'm still curious to see how many things. I'll have to calculate how much my total has been for all of it. So 5. So since I looked last time, one person paid 20 and one 5 Swedish crowns, which is $50. I'm saying, telling them there's a sign saying, "Pay what you want," you know, swish what you want. So this is done. This was good information to know what's up, you know, with PowerShell. Reference is just the same. Resolve so it will not conflict. Don't rely on deprecated. Yeah. So we will start using the new one. So now it's IWR in my notes. So all the wgets will need to be removed. Yeah. I'm just planning a bit. So we did download it to run it, of course. So let's do that. Just checking the time of the actual box. There we have 24 minutes, so I'm adding an hour. Let's see here. Let's run it through the more pretty. I don't like the blue there of PowerShell. I don't want to change it either. So let's actually run it now. We have C, Windows, and temp, and winpiece.exe, right? That's what I called it. So this is not pretty. Let's actually abort it and see if it runs more colorfully somewhere else, because this is not a CMD with color. This is not long to type, but I'm lazy. It's not lazy, it's sufficient, right? There. No colors, but well, yeah, and also no. Still the same messages, only it's blue. So I prefer a black ugly thing to a blue ugly thing. So why use the colors on Windows? They don't seem to work. This is annoying. And now I'm curious if the PowerShell script would be more suitable. So we have it, right? Why did I close PowerShell? So if we run the actual PowerShell script on PowerShell, so we still have arrow up here. The only thing I need to do is to change this to remove any and change this to PS1 because it's in the same place. Okay. This was new. So I just put the wrong name there. Apparently it couldn't save it to an exe file. Well, I guess it does something intelligent. So, okay. Now my curiosity has no end. Now we need to try the third one too. And I'm closing PowerShell and we're running it here. Okay. Seems to be both quicker and... But it would have wanted us to move to the directory, I think. Because it's trying to... File of type... Not found. There's a lot of those. So, simply put, these are not very good. It's better to make your own scripts. So that you have a control, and though they will update probably more than you would, there will have not been updates for 3 months. So it says at the top here, scanning 58%. So they're updating this too. Let's see that lin piece is, I guess that's a base, right? This is just like a parenthesis for the Windows one. So here are the full privs. You could just run home all to get that information. It's already in the list. So all of these, I almost have to check. Is it all of the output that gets this? All of the like echo lines. But they're trying to do them with color and it doesn't work. And then it ends up at the file itself doesn't exist. It still says 58%. Well, let's say that I'm kind of... We are not looking for output. That would be frustrating on that box. I'm looking into those more later. So we also have priv-check. Priv-check is a PowerShell script that searches common privilege escalation on the system. It provides an alternative to WinPeace without requiring the execution of a binary file. It can be downloaded here, and I think I have it up. So let's actually open this one in our VM. And I'm thinking, since this is a dedicated PowerShell script and Windows might be its origin, not Linux, it might work better. Right? Hello cow, keep being there. Reminding me I need to finish a box. So here we have a PS1. I'm assuming this is the file to download. Right. Yeah, I have this in my notes. So at this, I have this. So to run it, we are suggested to set execution policy bypass scope process force and load it in and then invoke it. So let's look at what the actual information in the README says. So it's just doing it at once in one line. So why not do this? Basic checks only and extended check and human readable reports. So these are alternatives. Basic check. I'm adding these to the notes, of course. Let's just scroll up quickly. The script aims to identify local privilege escalation (LPE) vulnerabilities that are usually due to Windows configuration issues or bad practices. It can also gather useful information for some exploitation and post-exploitation tasks. Getting started. Download the script, and here we have a link to the PowerShell file. So this is actually what we want. So I'm going to save link as, so it doesn't save it in some odd place. And this is where we want to save it, because we just saved the other ones there. I'll copy it into a target Windows machine, running it using one of the commands below. You don't need to clone the entire repository. The file is standalone. Yeah, that's what I assumed. In the commands below, the first dot is used for dot sourcing in script, so that the functions and commandlet can be used in the current scope of PowerShell. Yeah, so that's it's more visible here, but we just have the dot and then this. So the dot there is what loads it in. For PowerShell being so explicit with the long, mega long names of everything, like invoke, it's here, invoke previous check on the right screen, and here we have set execution policy, and then they just have a dot. Logic. So, but instead of, there might be like, this might be an alias for something, like load this into the current scope or something. Well, I'll not assume logic. Now let's, no, we already have these. There are three examples here. I'll see if I can just copy this. Of course I can just paste it with Shift Control. There, and then we have the all checks plus all reports. I'm just typing it. Perform extended and audit checks and save the results to human readable reports, but also machine readable files, which can later be parsed for automated report generation. So let's click the copy button and there. It's kind of a long one compared to the other one. So bypass like this one, and instead of scope, to add it to the scope, I guess. Scope process. So extended audit report, previous check format, txt, CSV, XML. Okay, so this makes a lot of reports. All reports, yeah. So I missed this one in the middle because I was like reading very oddly. Extended checks plus human readable reports tab. So let's just copy the middle one too. There. So now we have text and HTML, and I like the HTML one. I know that WinPiece had a way to make the reports more readable, but we don't get it like this. At least we need to look more. We could just output it to log.txt if we want to. This one seems it's intended for Windows. It is more like, well, let's do the basic check first, and then let's run the. So I'm going to copy that one, the top one, and we'll go to the machine, and for the third time, maybe I shouldn't close it down all the time, but it has its infinite history. So Priv-esc check. Let's just call it Priv check. And here we need to use the actual name. So let's also, since it's Linux server that's answering, there. So quickly, and then we just paste the command PowerShell EP bypass. We need to put the path, of course. So this is just making a one-liner of the other thing. No, so this is just doing EP bypass. Yeah. So it's not exactly the same. So let's see. This red on black, I can't really read it. This is more readable. The term is not recognized as a name of a command function script file. Okay, I think it's still like locked there. So let's go for cd c colon Windows. No, do I want to go here? I don't want to do this. But let's see if we just let's do type Right, I changed the name. So if you change the name of the file, it might not be the other name, right? So this is better output. Okay, so this is very interesting. We got a very clear output there. It's a warning, it's not a vulnerability. Let's see, I'm assuming, yeah, we will get red stuff. So service permissions high. There are vulnerable services in this machine. And there's also scheduled task. Problems. Did it find it? Not vulnerable. So, vault credit scatter is risky. Oh, I am tired. I should move a bit, I think. Or finish my food, maybe. Or maybe not finish my food. So this is not the vulnerable one. I don't think it found it. So, kind of short output. So let's do the same now with the other script, right? The other PS1. Win piece. That was not the problem. I can't read this. It's just something wrong. Maybe it's the wrong version. Might be too new PowerShell for this machine. Well, the executable run, right? So let's minimize it this time, so I don't have to open it again. So, no color or anything, that's the thing here. So let's actually think that this would be a box that we're trying to test, and we have to read all of this to try and find vulnerabilities this way. It would be easier to just test everything manually. Right? If I knew, like words, it would put if it would say vulnerable. So we can look through it, but the coloring makes it kind of unreadable, right? Windows Defender configuration. You see status partial settings. So, if I had this as a text file, I could search it easier. LM printers. Named pipes. The sun. So here we have the accounts on this machine. So probably we've used all of them through the room. So process information. Let's see if we can find services. Just because I know the vulnerability I'm looking for is. Well, THM service here. Here, it found it. You can modify this service. But to find this text, I needed to know what to look for, right? But it's also doing it in capital letters. Here, looks like you can stop some service. And you can see it's referencing the hack tricks one. We couldn't just stop it, we could do other stuff too. So I'm thinking something, the thing that I can't find manually is privileges, well, no, permissions on services, things like that. You can't look at them all. Path injection, it found this one too. So the other one was kind of useless, to be honest. Privacy check. We didn't find anything of this. And this is a bit that's hard to find yourself, so. Path injection. Several of them. There's a specific one that then drivers. So I'm done with this. Should we do the WSNG thingy? I didn't make full notes on this yet. So well, let's read on. We're done with this. So this WSNG, Windows Exploit Suggester Next Generation. Well, I think I'll actually switch gears. So I had just showered, so there's still moisture stuck in my ear inside of it. Alright, I should fix that. I have like clothes in the background. Some exploits suggest scripts, WinPs, will require you to upload them to the target system and run them there. This may cause antivirus software to detect and delete them. To avoid making unnecessary noise that can attract attention, you may prefer to use WSNG, which will run on your attacking machine, e.g. Kali, TryHackMe attack box. WSNG is a Python script that can be found and downloaded here. Once installed, and before using it, type the wspy update command to update the database. The script will refer to the database it creates to check for missing patches that can result in vulnerability you can use to elevate your privileges on the target system. To use the script, you will need to run the system info command on the target system. Do not forget to direct the output to a txt file you will need to move to your attacking machine. Once this is done, well, or we can copy and paste the screen, right? Sounds like much easier. And then we run this locally on system info. Yes, I'm not going to do this right now, but I'm going to have this in the notes here. So we'll make a few more notes on it. To complete this, but
VS1PHC
I will use
says,
it when I actually need
Good morning.
it.
Fixerbot
Good
says,
morning, good morning.
New follower
welcome in.
BS1PHC. Less than 3.
So after this, we have to decide if we want to do the what path we should take next. So download it. Once installed.
VS1PHC says,
So what's the plan here? You going for OSCP, just learning cyber?
No, I'm not going for certifications. They're too expensive. I'm just learning things and applying for jobs. That's what I'm going to do. We'll see how it works. I've also worked with IT as an IT specialist for lots of years, so we'll see what I get. I'm almost about to start applying for things myself.
Good luck.
So, thank you. So I'm just going to add this. So install. That's a negative for me. And then we have...
What you looking for in cyber, offensive or defensive?
Offensive. Which everybody does, right? No, not everybody, I know. Some people really love the... like forensic, for example. Run was by update. To update database. Run. So run system info. Let's actually put it here to info.txt, whatever, and on the Windows box, and then well, run. They had another name, but I'm still copying the thing so I can type it tiny bit less here. On well, kind of obvious, right? On attacker box. Just using the same as I did just above here. So what we can do before we stop this one, I think, is just to run system info and look at it. So oh, it's still going.
Audio is more fun. I did teach forensics at uni and I like to teach it.
Yeah. Yeah, so you like the forensics bit, right? Yeah, I can see the nice there, and I can also see nice bits with automating detection of things, you know. But it's still, I think that like pen testing, red teaming, kind of sounds even more fun. But maybe I always like to do everything. That's my problem in life. I like everything.
Well, I do AppSec, so I do red team and pen testing, but I have the defensive modules at unis.
Ah, okay, okay. Yeah. Nice.
Ta.
Torch, yeah. So, I was just going to do system info, right? So, let's see, how much information do we get from this? We get a list of the KBs installed. So what I'm looking for here, this box has service permissions we want to find. And this wouldn't help, you know, we wouldn't find them with this. There's no way that it could know, you know, if we run it on our box with this information. It could never find it. So I think I have a kid knock on the door. Just a sec. Knock it up. Jag fixar snart. Ja. Yes, jag fixar det jättesmart. Thank you, Kevin. So, I'm going to help my kid a bit, but let's finish this one first. So, this one could never find what we were looking for, because it doesn't have the information needed. So, if you were looking for something, some other kind of thing, it might be enough. So there's no reason to run it here, because we know that this service permissions on files, on the service itself, and the path, unquoted paths. That's the problems we want to find here. And it won't find them. So, there's also Metasploit, but I've done enough of that for right now, I think. So, if you already have Metasploit shell on the target system, we don't. You can use the local exploit suggester. Yeah, so let's mention this in the notes. To list vulnerabilities that may affect the service. So I'm closing this one down. Actually, let's... No, I want to tab here. So... notes, and let's add, there's also Metasploit. Should we have it before scripts? Maybe. Metasploit. So this is more like, oh right, it's double. There. Well, just to mention it is enough, right? We can like do, nah, if connected. So if we did this before, we can add more to it later. This is just a reminder that it exists. So the thing here now is that we're done. We're done with the path. So if we go to the dashboard, we're 100% of the junior penetration tester path. Woohoo! Yeah, so we can view the path. So first complete the pre-security pathway and enter the cybersecurity. And I also did the complete beginner, and then because I was almost then done with the web, I did the web one first. But we could now download the certificate here. If you want to. So the thing to do next is to select which one do we want to do now, and I'm thinking there's two options, and one of them is the red teaming and one is offensive pen testing. And I've looked at this one and it looks very interesting. And this one I have not looked at, so let's look at it. So, I think I did Blowing Kenobi. I've done this already. Well, I will do it, so we can just enroll in it anyway. I will do all of them. So now we can see what I've done. That's what I'm thinking. So these are done. This one is done. Alfred. So these are mostly challenges, right? That's nice. Then buffer overflow. So this looks very interesting too, and I'm thinking this is more like in between there, junior penetration tester. Then we go for this offensive pen testing and then red teaming. That sounds more logical, right? So there's more here. Active Directory. That's nice. Yeah, we'll do this one. Let's do this one first. So if you click resume learning, we should hop to the room that's next up. And it's Jenkins that I recognize, but I haven't done any rooms on it. There. And I know that the last room was like several thumbs up. So I tried more than once to click it, so I know I did. But that's like, well, maybe I would click thumbs up some 3 rooms or something. Maybe I should have done some more. But that one was really good. I really liked it. The Windows Privilege Escalation. So, I'm going to go make food for one of my kids now, and then in an hour I'll do food for the other one. So, it's a quick lunch making break here. like 3 minutes maybe. Yeah, so yeah, microwave it for 2 minutes. So let's say 5 minutes. Right, I could talk. Let's switch mics. There, so I can talk to you while I'm gone. Linus,
What?
har du ätit?
No.
Ska vi göra pizza redan nu?
Yeah.
Då gör vi det. Starta ugnen.
Immediately put it on.
Så du får ordentligt med mat inom skolan. Så jag ska fixa till laven också, så börja ta fram dina saker du. Så, done så. Right. Du vill inte ha det här va, Linus?
No.
Nej, då tar jag det. Jag kan ta det lite senare. Sen när vi är på väg hem från skolan så behöver vi handla lite saker, okej? Du vet att det är lite yoghurt och sånt där. Och pappa var också sugen på tacos. Det är nämligen ledig dag imorgon. Så det blir som fredag idag. Okej, så om jag har på det här så kan du ha på det där då. Du kan?
No.
Linus, du kan ta all skinkan, det är lätt.
Okay.
Nu måste vi kolla lite sånt där. När somnade du igår?
I don't know.
Var det ganska sent eller var det var ganska tidigt tror jag? Nej, kanske mitt emellan.
I think I went to sleep a lot earlier than usual.
Jag tror det också. Men ändå så sov du ganska länge. Kanske var trött idag.
I slept probably like 10 hours,
Ja, jag tror det.
which is good.
Pretty good. Har du tänkt på mig imorgon? Om vi ska åka till Ludvig och Dian och
Like,
träffa
that's next
Iris
day?
också.
Yeah, I cannot go.
Är det för kort tid?
Yeah, and
Det är slut på veckan, det är lediga dagar nu. Det är som helg. Och han blir jätteglad om du kommer.
there's too much stuff happening around this time.
Ja, jag förstår
School
det.
ends his birthday, then my birthday, then your brother's birthday, then I have to go to all the way over there. It's too much.
Fast det här är det enda barnet som fyller år som inte är hemma. Så, men det är du som bestämmer om du orkar eller inte. Nej, okej, då säger jag det. Då säger jag att du skulle vilja komma men att du orkar inte för det är för många saker med skolavslutning och allting. Vi får gå en annan gång, Linus. Det är inte så stressigt. De har ju byggt, de har gräsmatta nu istället för bara massa grus och så. Bra va?
Ja.
Fast man kanske inte kan springa och spela fotboll eller så än. Jag vet inte, kanske. Det är nog 1,5 vecka eller så. Så, jag går upp med Labans först bara. Så, I'm almost done. Så, varsågod gubben.
Basketball is good. How long can you think that?
Oh, sorry. Du får det här först. Det är lunch först och sen får du efterrätt. And new glasses. So I'm just having cheese on my Eric's pizza. So halfway done. So I'm thinking, should I eat something more? But I'm not finished with my breakfast, so I can eat when we get home instead later. Or maybe I will get hungry. So just a few more pieces. Så Linus, ni kan sätta in pizzan. Bra, superbra gubben. Which word?
Can you never mess up something so much again?
What's that?
You never mess up something.
Jag tänkte luncha, vet du det, Labba. Ah? Nej, inte just nu gubben. Gör det lite senare, jag sitter och jobbar. So, there. I'll close the door too. So, let's get started. Alright, I should put a marker too, so that I can highlight easier. I actually made both lunches because one cricket slept for a very long time, as you might have heard.
Slept for like 10 hours at least. She didn't wake up until well, 9:30. He's probably slept more than 10 hours. Anyway, he hadn't eaten lunch or breakfast yet, so it became an early lunch. And the whole pizza, he should be full for his school time and a bit more there. Marker there, so we have a marker, so when I highlight I can find the spot without having to look through a lot of video. So, Steel Mountain. Yeah, I don't remember which one this was, but I've done it. Narrate the Windows machine. So, oh right, this is the one with the Rigetto. The problem was finding this name, because I was guessing it was HTTP file server and the nmap scan and everything, but the Rigetto name was hard to find. I tried lots of things there. Yeah. I actually found it when I searched for the CD, then I found it in the web page afterwards. Like tiny text somewhere. Yeah, we did it twice, once with Metasploit. So for both, for learning. So. Knock on the door again. It's for them. Love away there. Stop. So, let's see that one of my kids finished quickly. I'll make him some ice cream too. Before I start. Better to do it before I start. So this will be quick. I'm just getting some ice cream. It's kind of warm still, so. Oh, and yeah, my 7-year-old, he did put all the dishes where they're supposed to be. Good boy.
So that's one ice cream. So I'll put another one. A little too little there. Right, we should increase the fan. I don't know if you can hear it, but I'm increasing the kitchen fan there because I don't want the pizza heat in the house. It's warm enough. Oh my god, this ice cream is very hard. Cold. There. So I'm just going to put some cookies here. So some things just melt in the heat. There's a chocolate on there. So chocolate area on my hand. Yeah, well, fingers at least. So this one. Oh, those are kind of hard now. Let's see. I think that's all of it. So I'm just going up with this. There I'm going. And let's get started.
I think I'm a finger tapping in your face. That is the number one.
Okej. Cool love. Jag fixar lite vatten till dig, okej? Jag vet inte. Okej, jag tar ner grädden också. So we'll see if it'll be an IRL stream while my kid is in school. I've also been thinking about other stuff. What could I do on my laptop? In like a bit less than an hour. I think maybe the best thing is to some people say touch grass a day at a time. Take opportunity, especially me. So that's why I do the IRL streams when he's at school for an hour. So I think my 6-year-old has been awake for a long time now.
You didn't get the backpack, and instead you got the plank and chopped it and ninja chopped it in half.
Okay, okej.
Som har hans expertnivå.
Okej. Det sista den sortens kaka så du vet. Den som också var minishoppad.
Minnesköttet var det.
Ja, mycket tack. There. So it's actually warmer in here, I think. I'll almost close my door all the way. So, my nose is just... It's always nice to be able to breathe through your nose too. There, so we're back on the mic. So let's go back and look at the... Okay. Let's go back and look at the path, full path. So we're starting the new path there, and I didn't actually read this introduction, maybe I should. No matter where you are, the skills and requirements for a penetration tester will be the same. You will be required to have a good understanding of various aspects. Okay. So just suddenly, my phone stream control app just popped up an ad. It usually does at the start, it didn't do it until now. So, the requirement for penetration testing. Well, let's restart. I'm thinking I'll highlight this, so I'll cut it into pieces. So I just started, so I'll restart. Offensive pen testing. This is the start here of this path. No matter where you are, the skills and requirements for a penetration tester will be the same. You'll be required to have a good understanding of various aspects within information security, including web applications, network, and sometimes even low-level technology like assembly. A good understanding of these technologies is essential to learning how to exploit them. The aim of this path is to make you ready for real-world penetration testing by teaching you how to use industry-standard tools along with technology to find vulnerabilities in machines. By the time you complete this path, you will be well prepared for interviews and jobs as a penetration tester. To complete this path, you should have a basic to medium understanding of computing. You can use this pathway to help you acquire the skills needed to go and get certified by well-known certifiers in the security industry. Requirements. Prerequisites. Well, how many times can I read it wrong? You need to be comfortable with web application security and network security to complete this pathway. If you do not already have these prerequisites, complete the Junior Penetration Tester pathway. And that's what we just completed. So, we have the getting started that I think we've done, but it says let's get started with a few easy rooms which will give you practice in the following areas: active reconnaissance, vulnerability scanning, privilege escalation, web application attacks. It's important to take notes when attacking machines, as you will usually be required to explain the vulnerabilities to both a technical and non-technical audience. To get practice, why not take notes or write a blog post for each room you complete? And the ones here are Tutorial, Vulnerversity, Blue, and Kenobi. And I'm not redoing them, it wasn't that long ago I did them, so... Advanced Exploitation. Now you've warmed up, it's time for you to dive a little deeper. Complete the following rooms to get practice in: vulnerability scanning, handling public exploits, password cracking, Metasploit framework, port redirection. So now we kind of know what is here. Steel Mountain. I remember there that we used two different ways of
We used both Metasploit and like a normal way. So now it's time for Alfred and Jenkins. And then we have, seems like being a lot of challenges here, which is nice. And then we have buffer overflow, which is very nice. Yeah. And then we have Active Directory, which is very nice. And then we have hacking with PowerShell, bypass Windows app locker and escalate your privileges. Mr. Robo CTF, retro, new high score. Well, so this is the next one to do. So let's just start it and we'll see. We have 30 minutes, maybe an hour, depending on how much other things I have to do here. So since I'm doing everything very thoroughly, and I will think that these times will always be too short since I'm reading aloud and everything. So Alfred, exploit Jenkins to gain an initial shell. And then escalate your privileges by exploiting Windows authentication tokens. So we got a hint here. And I know that this is web, and web is what I feel the most insecure about. So, but it's always web, right? It's always web first. I'm thinking I'm going to update the title. It's no longer Windows privilege escalation. This is Windows. Alfred. My door is now open. Yes, yes. So my youngest, he had some problem with the drawer in the oven. Yeah, let's switch. Oh, my headache just went boom there. So why headache? Let's ignore it. So, YouTube. I'll have to find a way to do this better, you know. But I have to go click content, live, edit, and then I can edit the title of the stream. There, so there we have it saved. And we have several TryHackMe up. Let's close that one. There, so yeah, so let's get started. It started. And this is a box, kinda. Yeah, it's like a box. In this room, we'll learn how to exploit a common misconfiguration and widely used automation server, Jenkins. This tool is used to create continuous integration, continuous development pipeline that allow developers to automatically deploy their code once they made changes to it. After which, they will use an interesting privilege escalation method to get full system access. Since this is a Windows application, we'll be using Nishan to gain. Oh, this is new to me. That's nice. To gain initial access. The repository contains a useful set of scripts for initial access, enumeration, and privilege escalation. In this case, we'll be using the reverse shell scripts. Okay, so a new resource, I think. I might have it. Invoke PowerShell TCP. So it's not really a box because we're giving what we should use. There, and this needs to go to the links, but where? Offensive PowerShell for red team, penetration testing, and offensive security. Active Directory. So, the biggest thing really with this is to learn all the tools, right? To know all the things, recognize all the things you can do. Yeah, 11:30. So the actual planned stream end time is 12. But now both kids have food, but I need food too, so I'm thinking how far we should dig into this, or if we should only focus on this for now. Maybe even. Initiating is a framework and collection of scripts and payloads which enables usage of PowerShell for offensive security, penetration testing, and red teaming. Useful during all phases of penetration testing. So, import module PSN1. Import all the scripts. Use individual scripts. Dot sourcing. To get help about any script, get help script name fall. Note that the help is available for the function loaded after running the script. So I am a bit tired. I think I watched like a cybersecurity stream at like 10 to 2 or something. And I had set to start streaming at 8. Oh, so it's all my fault I'm tired. But I'm starting to feel it now. So let's start making notes, and let's start just exploring the bugs, ignoring their thing, right? Because we will use that, but let's just do what we would regularly do first. Let's make box notes for it. Alright, it's on the wrong screen. So let's actually, that makes me confused here. It's a new folder, Alfred, and new note 0, info, and did I copy the IP? I did. And new note 1 nmap. So let's, we have the IP. Let's just declare this and start nmap on the IP. And then I can sleep a bit now. So after this, it is a web one. So let's see what it looks like with GoBuster, right? Before we even look at the site, or maybe at the same time. We can make a note for that. Oh my god. So then I'm assuming we'll look at the web. And I should be looking at my notes to do this probably, but right, we want burp. We want burp now. So burp is not started, of course. Come on. It's kind of slow. Nah, come on. So, okay, so now we know what Alfred it is. Okay. So I guess we will copy his email address here. My god. Right click. No, not selection source. Well. That was interesting. So we didn't actually get the full thing. Well, Nmap might already... No. You never know, I noticed. A nice error message. So... I feel that this takes a long time to do. Usually quick. Let's see. What was the last one? Well, there it is. So, copy. So this kind of breaks the nice readability there. I made the wrong one. So, well, 80, as we noticed, doesn't have seem to have a title. Then we have 3389. Alfred. Alfred. 80. So, right. So now we have not one to do there, but 3. Oh well. So R is full of redirects, U is the URL, we will just do the IP that I don't remember, so I am tired, especially with that IP. 10, 104, 236, because 236 is mine. I just took other numbers before. The word list, the threads, and the E is full paths, right? Extended file names or something. Should we look for some kind of files? Well, this will be the tiny site. I don't think there will be anything here. But I'm thinking while we look, why not let it do something, right? So, 10, 104, 236, colon, 3389. It didn't do anything? It's just slow. So, let's also try. So this is so annoying. I did press Ctrl C here. Hello, Jenkins. So, from person to F. So, yeah, I don't think we'll find anything. And I don't think this one will work. No. Just testing. I feel a bit like I'm stupid starting stuff and I know I will quit soon. But especially since I'm tired. So we can make it a bit bigger, right? Name logging action J HGIS security check. So if I click here instead, oh, but it's popping up there. Submit, sign in, submit button, text JavaScript, and doesn't get element by ID focus or check event. Remember me click. Remember me, remember me. I'm so tired now. How did that happen? I wasn't that tired before. Right, also we might turn off the dark mode. So remember me, apparently. So I would like to just try stuff. We have so much new things to try from the lists I got the other day. So the question is, should I look at the room and that things, or should we just look generally, right? So generally means doing 80/80 now, because that page was like nothing, right? So right, is it this way? I think so. So I'm going to look at my notes, because then I will know. So let's actually do a new one so we don't all of the 2 Go Busters. Never did that before. Maybe I should have my box notes separate so they're not searched. 3. So I should have looked instead in just folders. Oh, no. Here it is. So I should have looked in my web exploration, fuzzing, go was file. So we also have the help, which is also broken by the formatting. Didn't I have an example here with a port? Well, let's go up again then. So I did actually get the start here and things first. Start here network and web, have both of them. This is the one that we had up in the history. Yeah. So I'm using colon here. And it works. So it's probably just because it's 8080. So I guess we will do this instead. Although I'm not sure. Oh. Is it starting? No. Oh. Too much Windows. Just trying these because I'm too tired to think. Now it says HTTP server gave HTTP response to HTTPS client, so it's supposed to be HTTP. Server returns status code of the machine, the provided option not existing URLs. So I'm thinking, how much do I want to do now? Should we just we could do this first just to make sure, like, right? But I will still have to change it. But I did this for the last ones. Oh my, of course. I didn't even put the THM there. Yeah. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't work. Anyway, let's just do something. But I think I'm too tired, to be honest. I'm thinking a bit that, will I be able to do an IRL stream? Maybe that's what I need to get awake, but also I didn't really sleep. I slept like 5 hours. maximum in warm weather with a window open that I should have had closed. I should sleep more. So, no being awake until 8. But what I was actually doing, not just watching, we could actually try that for a bit. I was seeing if I could get, well, it takes time. Let's do it anyway. So, I will continue with this one, but I'm thinking I need to be more alert. So, here, I have added a directory called, actually, playing a game. I don't usually play games. I couldn't even spell single player. So I researched a bit. So it didn't start when I used the batch file I got from just putting stuff together from watching like 3 YouTube videos and using just a bit of logic. But this starts if I just start it from the command prompt, but it kind of ends abruptly without actually finishing. It just was on all night at 40% processor power, knowing nothing. So there might be also that my computer is a bit old. When I started later, it oh, sorry. So when I started later, it gave only this without nothing, no arguments. I got lots of messages warning this is not supported kind of thing on my graphic card. So if we edit this one, what we could do is to use the original file, and I still have the zip, right? Let's see. Open another one. So what I'm currently hopped to was something that doesn't take any brain power for me, because I was too tired. So this one, I downloaded this one, I haven't even opened it. It seemed to be that this person had some kind of other file, but I probably don't need it. I don't even want to be admin on the server. So what am I doing? This is me being too tired for this too, but so I'm just going for this one, contents. So right, this also requires the update script, and maybe this is why. Maybe this didn't work. Well, this would worked. What doesn't work is this, but this also hanged. Yeah, that's why they use this probably. So let's copy this contents, or let's copy the files. So this one and this one. So let's copy them to this directory. No, it doesn't required. Let's put them here because these are paths. So did I edit both now? I don't. Yeah, I need this one too. So it's not dot dot, it's just I'll have to type d colon. We'll do a full path. Rust server. And I usually don't play games, but I'm thinking that I need to do something else, you know, than just study, because I'm very focused on that and I don't want to like get tired of it or anything. So that's why. And someone definitely had an at the end. This one didn't though, so let's not. So if we just updated the path, and this has the validate here too, that the other ones I looked at didn't. Also these. So this one is just the notes. So I closed mine. Well, so this one is the options called into this. And they also run it twice. And they cd into the directory instead of using the full path. And for me, this directory is called Steam cmd, and this one is called server. And this is also interesting. Rust dedicated batch mode. So let's just go by their default, not change anything, even the identity, seed, nothing. It's a log file and auto update. And no new line at the end. So then if we run this one, I'm actually going to double check all the paths again, because I don't want it to download all the things. Path. No. It's in the same one. This is very odd. I'm leaving it as it is, but I'm assuming that this will not run it. And it is in the same directory here. So it can't find the file, because there's no file there. Yeah, but we went into streamcmd here. Yes, okay, sure. Yeah, so, yeah, I'm tired. Too tired. So let's run this one and see what happens. This worked fine. I just ran this and it installed it all. I tried several things. It also downloaded this, as it should. It's just the starting bit that's funny. So if we run this one first to compare, so it stops at the prompt. It's not supposed to. So I have to say quit manually for it to continue. And then it stops at this place for hours. Nothing happens except for that there is processor activity 14% on this for eternity. At least for all the time I was asleep this night, like 5 hours. So if we now instead run the original one, let's download it from their page. Let's see. Oh my, it's doing the validate. Apparently it didn't do it with mine. It should be kind of quick, right? So this is my process, my brain tiredness, be able to do things level right now. I'm very tired. But anyway, the game Rust looks great. I mean, the aesthetics, to collect stuff. I wanna like build and collect things. I don't wanna shoot people. Well, I can, but I don't want to be the worst bit is actually not any of that. It's that things are reset, right? So let's see now. Right, it does it twice. So I'm thinking, oh yeah, it's continuing. It did actually continue, but it does it twice. Why does it do it twice? That's one of the reasons I changed it. So this file runs the same thing twice, and this validates the whole directory. But also, what I found on other places, and that I put into mine, is using them like this. And I did have validate in here, and quit. And it didn't validate and didn't quit. So also the validate has no plus. So, because it's part of this one. Maybe I need to do something else there. Whatever. It didn't work. So we could just send another file in there and it will probably work. But this, I run this and I did do the quit. But it didn't do the validate. So now we're stuck at the same place with theirs. So the validation was not really necessary. It's just like whatever, you know. If something not working later. Oh, look, it's actually happened something now. I've never seen this bit. It was waiting for eternity. So HDR render texture not supported, disabling HDR on Reflection Pro. Yeah, so this continued, and I also got it working, like starting. I had it starting this morning, but I didn't want to have it running when I was streaming. So these are no special settings now, but we can look here in the directory that on CFG here. No, wrong. Config. I was looking around. No, server. So this is the one we're starting now. This is the one I started at 8:07. Well, like I stopped it there before I started stream. So this is not finished. Let's see how this one goes. So CFG. So I want to add configurations, and I'm not sure what the difference is here, but let's compare them. So this bit I don't think that did any difference. So here we have Rust dedicated batch mode, and here we have full path Rust dedicated batch mode. So might I have to be in the directory? That might be it. That's the biggest difference between them, except for using a script. So we will add a script instead, and we will only run it once, and we will use cd. So, and this will be then in the rest server directory instead. So let's move it, because I'm assuming this will take a long time, you see the counting. So when I start the actual game Rust, it also takes an eternity, you know. It's a stupid way of doing things, and I might just not anyway ever play it. Maximum polygon limit. So I might change the title of the stream, but I'm not doing this forever, so anyway, let's fix it now. Fixing things, that's what we do, right? So we have these two. Oh my god, I can't go back. I clicked so many things. So in here I put my bat files, because that way I didn't have to cd, and I thought that was nice, but also it didn't work, because I think we need to be in the directory for it to work. It was probably a thing. So let's also, this update script, this is actually Steam CMD arguments. So, and let's actually make a copy of it like that, so I don't destroy my copy. And here is, we do dot plus run script. That's what we do. That's what we're supposed to do. And the copy is this one. So this is supposed to be before here. And the arguments for this one, because it apparently didn't work, since it didn't quit, it just stopped. It read some of the stuff, but it didn't manage to quit, so it got stuck, and this is like an eternal loop. You can see the start go to start there, so it's not supposed to ever stop. It's supposed to, if it updates and restarts itself, it's supposed to do that. I don't know why, but this is from the creator, so so now we're going to make sure that those are in there. We're going to instead cd to this one, and we don't need this bit actually, because we're in there already. And then we cd dot dot, and we cd server, and we delete this. And this is much uglier, that's why I changed it. And we don't even need these characters because it's Windows. So this file, the arguments file, I don't have that open, so let's open it. It's a txt, we can just double click. We're going to confirm that we have all the arguments that we want. We want login anomalous, force install their Rust server, and I changed that there, so so what did I do here? Really not much. Then we have the update, and this is the ID of the Rust application, and then the quit, and that was what failed. So this way apparently worked to stop it again, and go to the next part here, because it was frozen in the end there when I didn't do the run script. So Rust dedicated, we can close this one again, it is okay. So I'm not doing it twice if it doesn't apparently not work. So it's continued here. So I think this will take some time more. Asset warm up took 331.5 seconds. It's nice at least that it counts and that it has stuff happening now, because before it was just black. And also one of the YouTube videos I watched, that the output was like bad. It was very glitchy. So I'm thinking none of the videos were good. So I'm thinking if I get this sorted, I might make one for people like me that just wanna. One of the videos, or two of them were like make a public server, you know, and I just want to play it locally, alone, without the time. You know, I might play a game 3 hours a week, and if it's reset every week, and things count down constantly, I'll love to see how that works when you close the server down, you know. So this one has a lot of ports, but they're not really necessary for me because I just need, well, this is a copy one, so we just need the first one. These are for other things. And this one is needed, and it's up there too, I'm sure. So we have server name. Let's actually use this order. So I should just call it Sophia 1. I was just like following someone else's there. And we don't need a website. That's the identity, that's what I was looking for. And description, we don't need a description. So also it can be ID. Yeah. Yeah, and we want just one. So they have this order set as, yeah, right, I did the save interval too, which I didn't see anywhere. I just found it somewhere, not in any context. Alright, I should have used the other one because there was already less things there. Am I blind now? Here, server identity. Oh gosh. Yeah, I think I deleted it. So, batch mode, then plus host name, Sophia1, and then server port, and then the server identity. It's in the end of this one now. There. So we have server identity as this one, and then we have server seed. Now let's do their seed at the same place, and of course remove the other one. Oh no. This is Notepad. We have one undo, at least. There, so server seed, and then it is log file output auto update. It's not the server level even. And it's not world size either. And not max players. My goodness. So this is annoying in another way, but so batch mode, server host name, server port, server identity, server seed, and then server world size, max players, save interval, we just delete, and then we have the same kind of thing. They have just the things edited. So I should have just started with theirs and changed the two things instead, right? So the thing is, I will have to redo this, but let's see if it starts. Or maybe I'll just not care about the names. So this one, we're done with it. This one is the old one. And then we have this one. Oh, this one should really be number 3. I think I actually had it started just when I was starting streaming, and I didn't want to have it in the background because my machine crashes sometimes. So I'm actually going to close the VM now for the poor machines. So save here. So I'm just closing the VM and closing VMware. So there's also information about making yourself an admin. You can add mods and stuff, but I just want to explore the basic game without a time limit. So we'll see if we can do that. No game mode. So let's open up Task Manager so we can see. Yeah, I think it actually just started. Here. I think it started now. My server name. And procedural is apparently the default, so we didn't have to add that. We would have to see if we could save manually. So, what? Here. So it can't access their server, but we don't want that, so that's just good. And it said that it should be able to. So it's currently using like 20% here. So if we start the client too, we can close. We can close some things down too. Yeah, all of it. Other TTS we want. The notes we can close. We don't need these anymore. Well, I'm not closing the wrong. Let's see, here you can see I have 3. So this command prompt was the one we tested in, and this one was just nothing. And then we have Task Manager, the actual one running it, Sammy for streaming, StreamBot, and OBS for streaming, TDS for streaming. Tool Commander, I took a backup of my site there. So you can close that one too. I don't think it takes any resources. So 53% CPU from what? Are these adding to each other? OBS. Okay. So let's see what happens when we... I know that this one itself takes this resources too. The Task Manager here, 0.9, it's like 1% of the processor. So if we start now, let's stop Arian. This one too. This is just oh right. It was similar to another one. So if we start Rust now, it will also take time. And this is so annoying. So 12:25. I will leave in less than an hour. Drive to my kid's school. Again. I haven't tried unchecking that before, I think. Maybe I did. I forgot one. So in here, this we need to do. Client connect localhost. when it started. And if I click now, it will like, do you want to close this one? So it's really not very smart. So the last time I paid money for a game, which I did for this one now when it was half price, it was probably 10 years ago or more. So very annoying that it's a crappy game that you can't even play. So loading. And I'm not saying I can't play it, you know, I played it a bit, but I didn't like the multiplayer. There's no single player. And I didn't really mind the multiplayer bit of the multiplayer. It's that the servers are like 7 days or there are limited times. And I want to play. And if you build something, it will like degrade. You will have to put resources in the building and it will stay from that. But I want to play very seldom, so I might want to play like 3 hours a week or 3 hours a month, you know? Also we have music. So it wasn't laggy or anything like that even. It was okay, it was good. I like the graphics. So I would also like to set the volume of the music, thank you. So let's have OBS up here. So let's change it. Sending I'm actually changing the title of the stream there, but I'm not going to open Firefox to do it for YouTube. YouTube will have to survive with the wrong thing. So now we're supposed to press F1, and I type this here into the notes, but I can paste it. So attempting to connect. Zero server query results, meaning the server here, I think it's not really working, though it's saying it has 106 FPS. Yeah, it's not open to the internet, and it's not supposed to have to be. Yeah, server connection test, but this is local. So we want to try again. Click. There, so it's so slow. We did delete. Backspace works, not delete. You're already connecting to a server, okay? Oh, right, it's actually connecting. Can you see the warm-up here? So it is actually connecting, it's just very slow. But this is less slow for internet service too. So so we'll just have to wait. 435, and this is just as slow when it's on the internet. Let's look at the task manager. So the CPU has a lot to do, but not all the way up. This 80, 90, 79, 86, 83. So it's 12:30. So while this starts, I will go and get something to eat. Maybe it will finish. This is odd. I'm not used to the computer or games being this slow, really, you know? I think it's sped up. So we have Rust client and we have the Rust dedicated to the server. Oh. OBS uses about 15, System 10, VMI. And I'm like, spooler, come on. Why would it need 2%? That's odd. Then we have Chrome with the TTS down somewhere low. So 3,800. So I'm closing this down so that it has as much resources as possible. And I'm closing the notepad file down too. And we only have we have TTS, OPS, StreamerBot, Sammy, the server, and the client. So it's almost halfway. I'll get something more to eat. I think I'll just take a sandwich. I finished this now finally. So let's see. So let's see if I can hear if it finishes. I'll just take 2 sandwiches with butter. That's enough. I'm too tired. Yeah, so I've already thought about that. I really don't play games, you know? I've always thought that programming is more fun than games. It's a more fun game. Problem solving, that's a more fun game. But if you want to do something like you're tired or whatever, maybe it is still just wasting time. I can't really come past that. It's wasting time. Maybe like taking a walk. If you're tired in your head, you can like let your body work a bit, get some fresh air. So sandwich is done. I'll leave the fan on down here. We'll suck air into Bobby's pollen filtered window. Du har koll på tiden, Malinas? Du har koll på tiden?
Yeah.
So 8,000.
Game object null is missing. You can repair building parts. Hold left out.